Alright, y'all, we are at the first tournament that I've ever fished in my life. We are at the Ohio River. We launched out of Duffy's Landing. I can't remember exactly how many boats there are, but it wasn't really a lot, but regardless, it was definitely a fun time. We started at the mouth of Dawson's Creek, I believe. Or no, Bear Camp Creek. I think it was Bear Camp. But you go out of Duffy and take a right, and it's down there past all the barges and all that other good stuff on the left. It's got like a real shallow points on either side, and you have to go in through like a little chute. It's not very wide. It's probably maybe 30-40 feet wide to get in there. But we go in here and mess around a little bit. I'm throwing a naked chatterbait, and I don't know what Bobby's throwing, but no, we're not even to the creek yet. I'm sorry. I don't think, because we started off at over by this wall, which you'll see here in a minute. Sorry about that. But anyway, we started off at this wall, and there was these just tons and tons of little baby shad that we were trying to. We seen some fish blowing up over there. Sorry. Allergies this morning. But these fry, or these little minnows, were maybe an inch and a half long. And I'm throwing a bait that's damn near 4 inches, no, over 4 inches. So I'm not exactly matching the hatch, but I am trying to target the bigger fish that are over there. And I don't know if you heard, but Bobby was looking for his crankbait, and he left it in the truck. He asked me where it was, but yeah, he didn't have his magic bait, whatever. I can't remember. I think it was a Bagley's. It was some kind of crawl color. It was a good looking crankbait. I don't think a crawl color isn't exactly matching a hatch either, but I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, there's that wall I was talking about. It was an interesting looking little area. It looked like it could hold some fish. I don't know what the bottom composition, like how far or how deep it was, or if there was a ledge there or what. But to the left of that wall, there was a bank that came out and it dropped off, and there was some grass on the edge of it. And I was trying to run it past that grass and get it in the grass and then pop it out at the edge of the grass. But as you can see, there wasn't anything home at that moment. But we kind of work our way down through this little area, and there's a silo looking thing behind us that we decided to mess around with. It looked like a really good area just to kind of start off, kind of get the cobwebs off, get the rust off. Do you remember what villain? Do you remember what villain was in a movie named Rust Off? Leave that down in the comments. It was in the 80s, I believe. So, if you know the villain named Rust Off in a movie, leave it in the comments below. I thought this would make it more interesting. 4 hours and 58 minutes of commentary versus just watching me, cast around and catch some fish. But it was, I figured I'd do something a little different. I'm driving to work right now, so this is all new to me, doing commentary and trying to drive. And so I think I may just like sporadically in the video just pop up in a voiceover, just to kind of explain what's going on. I don't know how often it's going to be. It might, I'll get to some higher points whenever we get to them, and I'll pop up and I'll do like a voiceover, kind of explain the thing. But like I said, it's my first tournament, and I had a blast. I had an absolute blast, and I didn't realize that the Ohio was so tough. It's a nice. If you want to test your skills, definitely go to the Ohio, because it's a different animal. And they even told me that. Bobby told me that before we started, that it was just completely different. It's a tidal water. Like when those barges and stuff go by and the locks let out and come in, and it fluctuates the water, makes the current go one way, and then 30 minutes later it's going the other way. It's definitely a learning experience. I learned quite a bit. My favorite part about the whole thing is coming up, but we'll get into that when we get there. But just kind of how I processed the whole thing when we get into this creek is what I thought was interesting, because I had never done that up until this point, and it told me that I knew what I was doing, and I could do this. So, having said that, we're gonna. I think we get away from this spot here in a little bit because we start to take off, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think we turn around and fish that shop, that silent looking thing. But there was signs of life over here. We just couldn't get anything to bite, and I'm doing like 65. I want to get a 55. There we go. We'll put on some cruise control. But to start the whole thing off, the interesting part about the way we started, we launched at 6:30, and we got out about 300 yards away from shore, and we forgot to put the drain plug in. And then we found out that the mount, or the hydraulics to raise the motor up and down wasn't working. So we had to take a stick, or actually I should say a log, lift the motor up, put the log underneath the motor so we could launch, and then had to ride with the motor halfway up but also halfway down at the same time. So when you see us driving, the boat is like bow is up in the air. We couldn't drive very fast. It was an interesting launch. Like I said, it was my first time on the Ohio River. I wasn't scared necessarily that we were going to sink, but I was concerned that, because I didn't know how much time we got, and once the plug's out, once you figure out that the plug is out, because we were taking on water, and then we obviously got to the bank as quickly as fucking possible, and knocked the rust off of my boat backing skills, which I'm pretty ecstatic about, because I haven't done anything like that since I was like 19. I'm 42, so it's been a while since I backed up a boat, but pulled it off without even first rip, so I'm pretty ecstatic about that one. But there's that silo I was talking about. I'm really surprised we didn't catch a couple white bass there. I really am. If that's what was blowing up on those shad, which I think it's what it was, the white bass. We didn't even catch we didn't catch not one white bass the entire time, which was kind of surprising to me as well. And here's where I'll switch up to a smaller chatterbait. It's a naked chatterbait. It's nothing more than the head, with the chatterbait head with a straight tail minnow on it, which in this case was a yodel worm, a 1,000-fish yodel worm. I found out those are the best ones. They're easier to put on straight, which will make your bait run straight, because if you put it on crooked, it'll run to the side if you try to speed it up. Or if you put it on too crooked, you can fish it, slow, and it'll still rise up to the left or right or whichever way you got the hook. But if you get it perfectly straight, it should run dead straight, and that's the secret to that whole thing. Is running straight, and when you pop it, it kind of darts up and to the left and right, and then once you pop it, it'll fall a little bit, and then you start reeling it in. It'll just. I think those bass really, really like that bait because they don't see it very often, and they don't. It looks so good in the water. It looks really good in the water. But like I said, I just don't think people throw it enough for the bass to get acquainted to it. If you're wondering what I'm using, it's the first rod I had, the block one. It's a Bass Pro Shop Johnny Moore's Carbon Light Technique series. It's a bladed jig rod with a Lew's LFS speed spool. I think it was a 7.5 gear ratio. That rod and reel combo is probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite that I have. And this one is a Johnny Moore's Carbon Light 2.0 medium moderate rod with a Lew's BB1 Pro on it. That's another one of my favorite combos. I truthfully prefer the LFS on this rod. I put this reel on this rod because I was throwing a blade bait one time, and this reel will throw further than the LFS, but not by a whole lot. But it was just maybe 10 to 15 yards further, and I needed that extra distance to get to where I needed to go. So that's why that reel is on there instead of the LFS. But it's a fantastic combo. I don't even know how to explain it other than that. The line on this one is Seaguar Abrazex 15 pound. It's got the diameter of that line is 0.013, and the line on my black rod, the one that I was using before this, is going to surprise you a lot. It's the Cast King Tripolymer 20 pound triple polymer, and the size of that line is 0.013, which to me, having 20 pound line in that small of a diameter is a pretty big advantage, I think. You can cast that line casts really, really well. You get like 1,000 yards for like $10, and I haven't had the only fault that I've seen in that line is I was fishing at the tailwater using a blade bait. I can't remember how many times I cast it, but I ended up catching a snag in an Asian carp that I gave to some folks. Dad, actually, of two a boy and a girl. And I noticed that my line was really nicked up all the way up through into my reel. And I was like, damn, I didn't even know that was there. But I don't know whether it was there before the fish or after the fish. I don't know if I was fighting that fish all the time with that in my reel or not. So if it was, I think that's a pretty damn good line. It had all those nicks and scratches and stuff in it, and I still got in, I don't know, I think it was like a 10 pound or maybe a 12 pound carp. And it was in the current at first, and I finally got her out of it and got her in. But I'm just saying that I just think that's really, really an advantage having 20 pound line, but having it that thin. I know some of these Japanese lines like Sunline, and I think Yosuri makes one. There's a few other lines out there that are 20 pound line that are 0.015, which is generally the size of 17 in most cases. But the 20 pound line that is the same size as a lot of companies' 14s or some companies' 12s, I feel is a good thing, especially when you're trying to cast smaller baits but have that extra poundage on your chest. And this is where we get ready to go down to the creek. this whole thing is going to be unedited. The only thing that I did do is I cut a few parts out of it, like the very ending, relaunching the boat and shit like that. But I might even cut this part out. I don't even know. Just to drive, or I might speed it up. But anyway, we're gonna go. Like I said, I'm thinking it's Bear Camp Creek, because Dawson's Creek is where we were gonna go, or Dawson Creek is where we were gonna go. But since we had our engine issues, we decided just to go down to the nearest one, which was Bear Camp. I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. I'll double check that whenever I go to watch this whole thing. Make sure it's all good. Yeah, I apologize for the coughing, but like I said, I'm on my way to work. And I'm really looking forward to some more tournaments at the Ohio River. And I think you'll see why here in a minute, or maybe not in a minute, maybe like a few minutes, because it takes us, I think it's a couple miles down the road or down the way. We get to drive. We're not driving real fast either, so it's kind of, I think it might be like 10 minutes or something like that. But like I said, I'll speed this up a little bit. Or maybe not, or maybe I'll just keep talking. Who knows? It was an interesting launch, to say the least. But it worked out, we adapted, and it worked out the way it was supposed to, apparently. For my first tournament, it was pretty sketchy at best. But, like I said, we got through it. And if y'all hadn't, we'll go off on a little hanger. If y'all hadn't heard the music group High Speed Chase, definitely check them out. They're hip hop. It's a hip hop kind of a group, and they sing or they rap, but it's nothing. Everything is about fishing. Then they take some songs that are already made and they like remix them into fishing songs. It's kind of cool. I really like them a lot. So if you're ever out just messing around on YouTube Music or whatever music platform you listen to, check out High Speed Chase. They're really, really good. They remix a R. Kelly song, Hey Now, I'm an All-Star by Smash Mouth. They redo a country song. I can't remember who sings it, but what the hell? I can't remember how it goes. But anyway, you just have to check them out and find it. It's whenever you go to their popular music, it's like, I don't know, 10 or 11 song. And they just came out with a new album not that long ago, I think May 7th. It's called Tan and Brown, and that song Tan and Brown is really good too. They're talking about a Plano tackle box being tan and brown. It's just some good tunes if you're into fishing, bass fishing in general. And then right now, at this moment, it is a Wednesday. This happened on Sunday. So I'm going to go ahead, while I got the chance to talk about what I'm planning on doing this weekend. I'm hoping to get out at least one of those days on Saturday or Sunday. I don't know if my wife has a hair appointment or what on Saturday. I think she said she did. So it might be Sunday. I'm not sure. I know I do want to go out and just kind of take like a creature bait or something and go just flip around this, the bank area at Beckley or something. Just try to make it, get some catches on film. I keep calling it film. It's not even film anymore. Video. That's how old I am. I remember when it was film. I remember when you could take a picture and the picture would come out of the bottom of the camera. So that tells you. But like I said, where I'm gonna go hopefully I get to go is Beckley. It's a public park. I mean, anybody can go there, but it's kind of pressured. I mean, it gets a lot of pressure, mostly from like cat fishermen. And there's a lot of bass fishermen over there too. I caught my personal best out of that pond, so I know I've seen three bass that were 3 pounds and above. I know one of them is almost 6 because I caught her. Yeah, I think she was a 6 because she had a belly full of eggs. But we're finally to this creek I was telling you about, and now there are so many targets in this area that we're going to go be from now until the end of this whole thing. There's so many different targets to throw at one time. Like, my brain is just nothing but going through angles. Like, if you could picture a bunch of angles just kind of continuously rolling through my brain, I'm just seeing different spots that a bass might be, or what angle I could go past this stump or this stake or this bank or this little shell or this little shelf that I see in the water. So while you're watching this, just picture that. That's what I'm thinking right now. You'll see me going left and right, and pitching here and pitching there and casting down here, and just, it's kind of this is the part I was talking about where I've never had to do this, but to be efficient and cast to as many targets as I possibly could, you kind of have to fish this way, where you're just constantly casting, and if, once you get out of the strike zone, you reel it in and throw it back out. Especially when you're frogging, if there's a bass there, they're not gonna they're gonna eat it within like 4 or 5 feet of the target intended that you've thrown to. So I don't keep it in the water very long. The frog, as you can probably tell. But yeah, I thought the mouth of this creek we did pretty good. There were some other fishermen there too that were catfishing. I would assume on different tides that this area would be really, really good, because I could see those. I could just picture it in my head that little ditch that we entered into this creek at. I could see some fish just stacking up right there in the mouth of this thing on an incoming tide, just waiting for those little minnows and stuff to come in there. I don't think there wasn't very much current going at this moment, but I could just see that playing out pretty well eventually, or at some point. I thought for sure I'd get bit on this frog, and I can't remember which one of these spots it is, but there was just one spot that I cast it to that I was like, there's gotta be a fish right there, man. Like, everything that I threw at looked good. Like it could hold a fish. Now I'm on a 65 going south. Like that log right there, I thought for sure there'd be something near it at least. And then here in a little bit, you might see something funny. I don't know how. I know how this stuff happens, but I'm not sure how it went as well as it did. And you'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute. an interesting creek. The creek looked juicy as fuck. Like, I couldn't, yeah, here is... I thought this was it. No, I thought that was it. I thought that was the funny part. But yeah, I would totally come back to this creek for sure. So surprised there wasn't a bass next to that wall.
It's not like after you.
Like, I could so see. I guess on a different tide it probably would be. But like, there wasn't a whole lot of current going right at the moment. I'm not sure why, but I thought for sure that there would be something back in there. Watching me cast to different things, not knowing.
Well, I'm thinking about doing.
I mean, if you're experienced, I guess you would know what I'm doing. But it's kind of like I'll go into some of these on why.
Hey, hold on, dude. You got hold on.
I've through to these little areas. And there were some places that I just threw just because that's the only place that I hadn't thrown. Which basically is what you're trying to do. You're just trying to cover as much water as possible. And now here is that funny part.
It's on you somewhere.
I was telling you about. Bobby was tying on some other lure, and he happened to sit
leg full of hooks
on a crankbait. He sat on a fucking crankbait.
It's like on your left leg.
And now my job is to get it out. I'll just let this roll.
All right. What I need you to do is you're not going to have any. So your pants are going to be ruined.
Because it was like almost up in his butthole. which was.
I have to take them off.
It's the first time I've ever fished with Bobby, like, on the same boat. We've met on the bank. We've never been in the boat, but I'm trying to pull this Bill Lewis ATV out of the crack of his butt through it, because I don't know how the hell he didn't get hooked. I really don't. They say these ATVs are snag proof, and this is really, really good proof of that. Because he didn't get it in his skin somehow. I don't know how the fuck. He didn't even know he had it. He was sitting on it, didn't even know it. I really don't know how that happens.
$10.99.
I've sat on a treble hook before, and I knew it almost instantly. And the only thing that happened was they bent this hook. I'm assuming it was because I was trying to get it out. But and we are officially pulled into work.
So it's still usable, but
officially. Find a place to park.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever had to do that kind of surgery, man. Right.
All right, we are back. I'm off work, and I can continue this commentary. But if you'll notice, this creek, it's just absolutely littered with targets. There's just so much to throw at, and we're going at a pretty good pace down through here. I'm just trying to hit everything that I can just to be sure that I'm staying efficient as we go along. But it's just a like I said, I've never done this before, so it was interesting to see how it all unfolded and how I actually processed it, which I thought it was a blast. I love fishing like that. I like fishing fast, trying to find.
Right behind you.
I mean, we're not going super fast right here, but because I kind of skipped ahead by accident. But once we get back past this little part, we start moving pretty quick. But I do agree that to fish the mouth of this creek was a pretty good idea. Now I'm speeding like I'm... Hope I don't get pulled over.
Oh, hell yeah.
No cops today.
Well, I guarantee you we're not the only ones struggling.
Oh, man. I almost wish I had somebody like Bobby here with me. He could probably go into a bunch of more stories about
like the tree, but I had it on
all the fish he's caught. He's an OG on the Ohio. He's fished the tournaments here the majority of his fishing life. So I felt like I was in pretty good hands. My favorite part of the whole thing, not only fishing in my first tournament, but like the newness of it. I've never fished the Ohio like this before. I mean, I've fished like the main river, but it was for like catfish. I'm talking about like fishing for bass. I've never been exposed to this kind of I guess scenery, I guess you could say, because it was just totally different compared to like the Tailwater and Taylorsville where I normally fish at. But I thoroughly enjoyed it, like I said before. So we got like a 40-minute truck ride home. So, and then I'll continue this on the way to work tomorrow morning. Yeah, I thought this place would be a hell of a lot more snaggier than it was. I let that chatterbait hit the bottom and I've like jigged it like a normal jig. Which if you go into my one of my other videos called Chatterbait Mistakes.
Yep.
I don't know, I didn't say this directly, but one of the mistakes that I made was, first of all, getting a backlash. And then as I got the backlash out, I was reeling it in and a fish grabbed it, and she happened to be a pretty big one. But the moral of that story is the second mistake that I didn't say, I was hoping people would get it, is you can use a chatterbait as if it was a jig. So don't be afraid to let it hit the bottom and lift it up just like a jig and let it flutter, almost like you're working a blade bait in the wintertime, where you let it hit the bottom, you lift your rod up maybe a foot and a half, you feel it flutter, and then you let it fall back down, pull your rod up, let it flutter, let it fall back down. The only problem with doing that technique is if the bottom is real snaggy, you're going to lose baits, and it's not a fun time to fish when you're getting snagged out of every 5 minutes. You spend 5 minutes finding the new chatterbait, tying it on, throwing it back out there, and it's snagged first cast. That's no fun. So if you can find a bank that you can actually work a lure on the bottom, that you should give that a shot, because I'm going to start doing that more often. The only problem I have is I don't have a place where the bottom composition is fairly unsnaggable. So I do have a spot that I do have, but I don't fish there very often. But I did say that I was going to go there this weekend, maybe. So that's going to be pretty dope, because I think I'm going to try that technique with that same lure that I'm using right now, the naked chatterbait with the straight tail minnow on it, or straight tail shad, the Yodo worm as they call it. going to work it just like I do a jig, but it's going to be a bait fish profile instead of a crawfish profile. I think it's going to, it might actually work. Well, I'm probably going to do that, and probably going to flip around a creature bait, just kind of catch some small ones. If a big one bites it, that's fine, but just kind of make a, hopefully a decent video with, I don't know, 6-7 catches in it probably. I might actually try to weigh them and see what my 5-fish limit would be, the biggest 5 fish I can catch out of there. I don't know. I might try some different challenges. I'm even thinking about doing a challenge where I actually go to a place like Beckley with no rod, no reel, find a hook, find some line, find a sinker, and find some bait on the bank. I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know. It probably won't be in the very, very near future, but it's in the future, I'm sure, if I decide to do it. Next time I go down there, I might see if I can just do it while I'm fishing. I think that'd be pretty funny, like lift with the rock and find a worm and just throw it out there with it on my hand. I don't know, I just think it'd be kind of neat. It feels weird talking to, like, as of right now, I'm talking to nobody, but, once somebody watches this, I'm talking to them. So I think that's kind of, it just feels weird, But, you always got to keep a good supply of nicotine pouches on you, by the way. Or at least I do. I don't know. It's kind of one of those deals where, like baseball players chewed tobacco back in the day, But did you see that cast right there? I call that the cross hand cast. That's what I call it. And I've been doing that for, I can't tell you how long. As far as I can remember, it was like it was just something that I did. I don't know. It felt like it was easier because my rod was pointed left, and I just kind of swung my bait back to the left and casted it to the right. That does a few different things. The first one is if you had cast it to the left and you reeled it, you finally got the bait back to your rod, you can just swing it to the right and cast your line instead of having to swing your whole entire pole to the left, line it up, and throw it. You're just kind of playing it by eye. You're just using your feel to cast. And the craziest part about that is I didn't even realize that was a thing until I saw Jacob Wheeler do it during COVID. Because I didn't even know who Jacob Wheeler was until COVID. Because I was at home on the weekends, because I actually worked during COVID. But like I was be at home on the weekends. No, let me take that back. I was actually off work for paternity leave. We got 8 weeks, so I got to watch Jacob Wheeler then, and I seen him do it, and I'm like, I do that same shit. What the fuck, man? So I actually started watching Jacob Wheeler more and more, and then I realized that he uses his spinning reels on the right side like I do, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. So I started watching everything that was Jacob Wheeler on his YouTube channel. But I just thought that was neat how he did that same little with the whippy rod. Like I said, I called it the crossover cast for the longest time. I didn't even know it was a real thing. I thought it was just something that I did. But anyway, you'll see that quite a bit on here, doing the crossover cast, because I'm trying to cover the left side and the right side depending on what kind of targets I see and what kind of angles I can get. If I see a good angle, I'll cast to it first, even though there's a good piece of brush or something down the way on the left, and I don't have the angle at the moment, because I know once I get that cast in, I'll have the angle on the other one on the left side, and I can just switch back and forth. Or if I don't see anything really that looks really good on the left, I'll just stay to the right or stay to the left. It really just depends. But you'll see that more and more as we go on. We're only 30 or 40 minutes into this, so we got a long ass way. This is probably going to take me at least 3 or 4 days to complete, because I don't have time to do it any other time. I'm either at home with my wife and daughter, or I'm at work. So the only time chance I get is driving to work and driving from work. so I can do about 30 to 40 minutes per drive. So that's how we're going to do this.
Yeah, they look.
And if it gets boring, I apologize. And if you've made it this far, I thank you a lot, because I'm trying to grow my channel and hopefully not have to go to work anymore. That'd be pretty sweet. I'm hoping within 5 years I can at least be able to make a living. I'm hoping. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. I don't know. But I'm not going to stop. I'm going to continue to make videos, because when I was growing up, I watched Bill dance, and I always wanted my own fishing show. And I was just thinking one day, I was like, this is the closest way I'm going to get to do it. I mean, this is as close as I'm going to get. So that's where we're at. That's why I'm doing all this. Whether or not I get monetized, or I get to retire and fish for the rest of my life and make YouTube videos, that's regardless of whether that happens or not. That's the ultimate goal. But whether it does or not, it doesn't matter. Another reason why I want to do these videos is because, and Brian Latimer said this on a podcast not that long ago, but I said this to myself like a month or two before I even heard this, is my dad passed away. I don't really remember what year it was, but I remember what day it was, but not the year. There's some videos of my dad on YouTube they're not very good. He's pissed off. You know, my little brother used to film him while he's mad and bitching at us and whatnot. And I didn't want my daughter to look back on my YouTube videos and be like, you know, I didn't like that. I want her to see, you know, her dad loved to fish. Hopefully my daughter's on my YouTube channel one day, because I'm going to take her fishing like you wouldn't even believe. I cannot wait to take her fishing. She's like 3. She understands the concept. She likes to throw it. She likes for me to throw it out and let her reel it in. She likes to throw the rat, because she thinks she's catching the rat instead of the fish. I just can't wait for a fish to actually grab that rat. And she's like, what? You know, she didn't even know that was supposed to happen, because she thinks she's catching the rat. But anyway, yeah, I definitely can't wait for that day. And hopefully I'll get that on camera, on video. I almost said film again. But, yeah. I thought for sure that this frog would work in that creek. I swear, because there's so many critters around there. And I thought about bringing the rat too, but I just didn't. I thought for sure that frog would work. But I didn't even get a swipe at the frog. The only thing that they would follow or swipe at was that naked chatterbait. That's the only thing that I got a bite on. Which is odd. Well, actually, it's not really that odd, because you don't see anybody throwing it that much. Truthfully, I don't think I've ever seen anybody throw it. I don't think I've ever seen anybody on YouTube even suggest throwing it. I mean, I've been throwing it for, I don't know, well over 2 or 3 years. 2 years, probably. Because I discovered it in the fall when I was fishing at the tailwater, and I was on a good rattle trap, or not rattle trap, blade bait and lipless crankbait bite along these rocks at the tailwater. And I was cycling through baits just to see what they would hit. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to take the skirt off of this. I don't even know why I did it. I have no idea why I did it. I took the skirt off a chatterbait, an original chatterbait, and I put a fluke on there. And I immediately started catching fish, immediately. And the light bulb just went off. I'm like, all right, this is a bait that you don't see people throwing very often. So it was just a white fluke on which is kind of odd, a black head. It was a black and blue chatterbait that I took this black and blue skirt off of. So the head was black, the fluke was white, and I can't remember what the blade. I think the blade was just a regular silver or whatever. But I just, as soon as I threw it, I started catching smallmouth again. And like I said, the light bulb went off, and I just started throwing it a lot here recently. And it's been producing. If you watch some of my videos, it's been producing quite well. And not only smaller ones, bigger ones. I've got an older video that I fished with down at the creek in Taylorsville. I caught a few fish on there, or right there with it. I caught, I'm trying trying to think. I've thrown it at the quarry. I didn't catch anything on it there, surprisingly enough, because I thought for sure they'd be on that thing. I'm trying to think of other places. I mean, I've thrown it a lot of places. I have not thrown it at Beckley, which if I go to Beckley, I am going to throw it like I said. I'm going to throw it like I normally do, where I reel it in pretty quickly and kind of pop my rod. But I am going to do the bottom hop thing, because I just can't do that up by the dam. I can go further away from the dam and do it because the bottom is not so snaggy. I could probably do it at Waverly too, because I don't think the bottom is as snaggy. I got to do it. I can only do it on the other side because the rest of it's pretty snaggy. But anyway, so yeah, if you haven't thrown a naked chatterbait, I definitely highly recommend it. And I thought for sure we'd catch some fish underneath this bridge. Like, and I'm not even joking. I thought there'd be. I thought we'd catch at least 2 or 3. But that wasn't the case. I ended up tying on a jerkbait that I don't know why I didn't think about it, but I thought about it because it was cloudy and the water was, as you can see, it's kind of a greenish milky color, sort of, but it's got like 2 or 3 foot of viz in it, and I tied on like a matte white one for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I guess because of the cloud cover and whatnot, I just thought it would kind of stand out, and I thought they would see it and want to eat it, but that wasn't the case. I'm driving down 44 right now, if anybody's wondering. I'm right here at that part where you take a left to go to Mount Washington that it's all backed up every day. It's actually not as bad as it used to be. But
yeah, I'm kind of surprised myself. I'm kind of surprised we ain't caught one either.
I actually put them together today at work, a bunch of chatterbaits I made from scratch. I bought a bunch of blades from Japan. I think it was not that long after I discovered the naked chatterbait, because I wanted to make some of my own, but I never did. I don't know why. But I put a few together, and they look pretty legit, with some split rings and some snaps. I'm just kind of hoping that they work. Obviously I haven't had a chance to test them out yet, but I'll test them up at Beckley when I go. And I don't know why, I really don't know why, but the Elastec, Z-Man Elastec baits, the head of that is Z-Man. The whole chatterbait, the heads you can buy are Z-Man. For some reason, I cannot get the Z-Man Elastecs to go on that hook straight. I don't know why. I just can't fucking do it. I went through, because once you put it in there 6 or 7 times, it kind of ruins the plastic. So, like I said, I've been using those Yoda worms, and I've been pinching down those barbs, and I made a video about that too, where I pinched down those barbs, and it doesn't ruin your plastics after the first one. It makes them bigger with those thorns pinched down, but you can fill that hole with some of that Mended, and it'll fill that hole back up, and you won't have to. It's like a brand new bait. But I don't think. I'm pretty sure you can't use that on Elastic. And that's another reason why I use those. And I don't know why, but you can't use a split. You can use a split belly, but it doesn't hold on to the bait or onto the head that easily. It doesn't slide off. It doesn't seem like it fits well. Even though the hook's going through the meat part of the bait, and your barbs, or if you smash them down, are behind the meat on the head of the bait, it just doesn't seem like it works as well. I don't know why. And those Yoda worms are But it's kind of hard to do because it's not very thick. I think this is where I switched to a jerkbait. If I'm not mistaken. It's a Berkeley Stunner, and it's the Hank Cherry Special one. I can't remember the name of it. It might be called Cherry Special. I don't fucking know, but it's the Hank Cherry, the one that has his name in the name of the color. It's what it may be called the Hank Special. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's called the Hank Special. Those are really good jerkbaits. I don't care what anybody tells you. I know they're still $15, but, and I'm not saying that I don't own any Megabass jerkbaits, the Vision 110s, which are, arguably the best jerkbait on the market. Can't even argue with that. But if you don't want to spend $24.99 on a jerkbait, these are a really, really, really good second. Because there's no doubt in my mind that that's what they copied, and I'm sure every other jerkbait that's on the market right now that's in that same price range, the $15 range, is copying the Megabass Vision 110 without a doubt. Get back to fishing here in a minute. Hopefully. I am kind of surprised that nothing bit that jerkbait. And I know I'm kind of giving it away, but I mean, it is what it is. And it was dark. And right here, in pretty close future, it starts raining, and I have to shut my camera down because I have a battery pack attached to my GoPro without the battery in it, and I didn't want to get water in my damn camera, so there's a bit here that gets cut off, and it's not because I edited it, it's because my camera, I got it set up to where it does 35-minute increments, and then it cuts off and it starts back up again. It's just a little more easier to manage when you're trying to edit it. So if you see any kind of cuts, it's because my camera does the 35-minute increments, not because I edited it. But I did kind of edit it because I took the ending out of it, but there was nothing really special about it, so I just kind of left it out. It was already long enough. It didn't need to be any longer. So if you made it this long, I thank you again for watching my videos. But if you want me to do anything as far as like fishing challenges, or if you want, like, tell me what videos you want to see, put it down in the comments, and I'll try my best to pick one or two and try to pull it off. I don't know, I think that'd be kind of fun. We get out from underneath this bridge pretty soon. I guess that's how confident Bobby felt about that underneath this thing. And if you're wondering why I'm jerking up instead of down, because it's not that deep right there, and I don't want that jerkbait getting down there and snagging. I mean, I definitely don't want to lose a jerkbait, and I definitely don't want to lose a $15 jerkbait.
I was hoping that.
Because, I mean, if I'm jerking down and snagging bottom, if I'm jerking it up and it's still staying, 2 feet above, below the surface, those fish will still be able to see it if they're on the bottom. So I didn't see any reason to jerk down. fish on. They're just not. You'll never ever believe it. I still don't believe it, even though I did it. It's just kind of like I still to this day I'm like, wow, I can't believe that actually worked. So I think I take it all, or I put it down here pretty soon. Continued tomorrow. All right, we are back on the way to work the next morning. I know that has nothing to do with fishing, but I'm thinking about it. Anyway, as you can see me messing with my stuff here, it's raining, so I'm trying to find my waterproof battery door, because I'm gonna run off straight batteries instead of my battery pack.
A waterproof cabinet.
And unlucky for me, I can't find it. But I did find it yesterday, which is kind of funny. Now, considering we hadn't caught anything just yet, I wasn't sure if the rain would help or hurt, because at this point it had not been raining. So in my mind, it may help, but it never did. I'm telling y'all, it's really, really hard for me to put this lure down. You'll see me pick this up multiple times, and at one point I just don't put it down anymore, because it's the only bait that I've gotten any engagement on as far as follows and stuff like that. Like, I had not every single cast, but I'd say probably 4 to 5 casts out of 10 I had either a bluegill or a small bass follow it, and the bass wasn't even no bigger than the damn bait. Like, a lot of times they'll follow it and I didn't even say anything, but I probably had, gosh, 40 bass that could potentially eat the bait that I didn't even say that it was following it. It got to the boat and it turned and went the other way. But when I had one that actually snapped at it, I sounded off. You can tell my reaction. But and I did find out today that I potentially have Saturday and Sunday to do some videos, so that's pretty exciting. What I said previously, I'm still gonna go to Beckley, I think. Mess around there on probably Saturday, if I get to. I don't know where I'm gonna go Sunday. I might go to Waverly. The only bad thing about Waverly is there's so many fucking people during the time that I'm there. There's literally like 40 or 50 people there, all the way around the lake. I mean, they're either walking, taking pictures, grilling out, playing loud ass music, fishing. It's just, I've never been able to catch hardly anything when there's that many people around. I've caught I've caught 4 nice bass out of there, largemouth, and they were all in the fall-ish winter time of the year. And the only the only thing that was different is there wasn't a whole lot of people there. So it was just me and like 4 or 5 other dudes. And the craziest part, this blew my mind. I decided to throw a rat, a big bull rat.
Yeah, I totally do not want to
Mike Buka bull rat. It's I don't remember how long it is. It's almost like 7 inches long. It's a topwater wake bait.
I do not want.
And I was chucking it around in January, and I had a big and swipe at it, and I got a video called "Wake Bait in January," and you can see plain as day is that fish. I guarantee it was every bit of 3 pounds. And I couldn't tell you what the water temperature was. I bet you it was in probably the middle to low 40s because it was cold that day. I have no idea why I decided to throw a rat in January. I just did. I really thought that was neat to see the power of that bait to get that fish to aggressively swipe at it when it's so cold outside. That just tells me that bait's pretty powerful as far as being a fish wanting to eat it. Because you know damn well you don't see any rats in January in the middle of 40-degree water, or rodents or whatever. There is a bunch of squirrels over there though. There's a ton of squirrels. Maybe that's what they, maybe he thought it, I don't know. I don't know what the hell that bass thought, but I know it wanted a meal, apparently. Just didn't have enough gumption to grab it, I guess. But it wanted it, it definitely took a swipe at it, so it was wanting to either kill it or eat it. I've heard that there's 8-pounders in there. I don't know. I've never seen them. That doesn't mean anything, but that's what kind of makes me want to go back there, because I know there's fish in there that are 3 and 4 pounds, but I don't know about 8. I'd love to find out. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of one of those deals where you just kind of have to have, I guess, faith that they're in there without actually knowing, which is the best part about fishing, is the unknown. You put your lure where you think a fish may be, and if they're there, they're there. If they're not, they're not. But you don't know. That's having said that, I'm gonna bring this up. Excuse me. We on the Ohio River fishing this tournament are using zero electronics. No fish finders, no depth finders, no forward-facing sonar, no GPS, no nothing. We're just going down this creek willy-nilly, blind-eyed, just absolutely nothing. So if you're watching this, there's zero electronics, absolutely zero. I'm not sure what I got on here, but
oh, really?
I think I've got on. I think I put on that red. I got a red Yoda lure, fire crawl on that. Yeah, I do. Red fire crawl on the naked chatterbait. So the head is like a lead gray, and the body is red. So just keep that in mind. I ended up catching my first fish on this exact bait. Yeah, the only problem with that, what I'm throwing is it's a 1/2 ounce and it's got a 5/0 hook in it, and that rod is a medium moderate. And I didn't realize this until I actually caught that fish. It doesn't have enough rod for that hook, and I should have known that going into it, but I don't know why. I've caught fish on a chatterbait with that rod before, but it was just I think it was a smaller hook. But when I catch the fish, and you'll see it here in a minute, I'll comment when that happens. But I should be using this on a medium heavy at minimum. And I will do that going forward. I don't know why I tied it onto this. But I do have some baits coming from Tackle Warehouse that are smaller that I probably will put on this rod. And I'll probably end up changing the reel too, because I think that reel, I'm not saying it doesn't work on that rod, I just don't, I think it's an 8-to-1, which I think is a little too fast for a chatterbait.
Hook sets are free, right?
cast again. Tell you, if you don't have that cast in your arsenal, I highly recommend you doing it, working on it a little bit. It's really effective. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but it saves seconds. And if you can, for every second you can save with your bait in the water is a plus, in my book. And you're not swinging your body around to the left or the right. You're just kind of using your hands and your wrists to flick it out there, because you're not casting, real far. So it's not like you need to rear back and you're just letting the weight of the bait and the rod do all the work, and you're making like a short little flick. And it's kind of you eventually get accurate with it. You just do it by feel. You don't even really think about it. And that's pretty much casting in general. You just get like a feel, and it just becomes a natural thing that you do. It's kind of one of those deals where you see the target and you just automatically throw it there, and it ends up exactly where you look. It's kind of like a golf shot almost, where you visualize it, for like a split second, and then you just do it. You don't even think about it, because the more you think about it, the less accurate you're going to be. It should be more of a reaction. See where you want to throw it and throw it. It should be just a reaction instead of a thought process. I think we're coming up on a fish catch, I believe. Pretty sure I'm coming up on a fish catch on the red chatterbait. Whenever I caught it, Poppy goes, "What'd you catch that on?" I was like, "This red chatterbait." He's like, "You're shitting me." It's like, "No, man." Like I said, I apologize for the noise. I'm driving to work. This is the only time I get to do this. So. Pretty sure I've said it before that this creek looks really good. It could be so dangerous. I guarantee it, during the right conditions. You get some tide coming either into there or out of there. Because I think later in the thing, I had a big one swipe at this bait, and it was the tide was going out. So I don't know what made it go out, but it was going out. So it tells me that there's a timing thing going on with the way the tide goes, or when it's pulling water. They're more prone to bite during those times than there is when it's not. Which Bobby told me that. I just didn't. I didn't realize exactly. Oh, there it is, right there. I'm sorry. Damn, I was sitting there bullshitting on him. Yeah, that's my first catch in the tournament right there. I thought that was pretty sweet. It kind of sucks that it was only 11.5 inches, but the keepers on the Ohio are 12. And when you're fishing the Ohio, you're fishing for 12 inches, and then you're just, like a normal tournament would be, you get your limit, and then you try to build, catch bigger ones. But keepers in the whole fucking tournament caught. So that fish, if it had been half inch longer, we would have came in second. Which I think is pretty crazy. Now, like I said, I can't remember how many boats there were. And it was fishing tough, and I said it again. I don't know how many boats there were, but for just 2 keepers to be caught out of all those boats it was fishing really tough, and I don't know why. I mean, it was my first time there. I have no idea why, but I wouldn't know. But it was just, I just found it to be crazy that only 2 got caught. That was a keeper. And there was this one section that we fished, and it was probably half a mile or so before this point that I had to shut my camera off because it was raining. We went through this little patch of water where there was like, it was right under a highway, so it was like trash and debris and wood and all kinds of shit that was in the water, and it was really hard to cast. You had to like worm your line in and out of the debris as you were fishing. It was just odd because you just don't see that very often. But it was just funny that it was all underneath that bridge. It wasn't on any other section of this creek. Like it was just littered. And Bobby did tell me that he never does any good in that stretch, and he doesn't know why. And I was like, maybe it's the noise of the road, that's pushing those fish away from that area. That was just the only thing I could come up with. I don't really know. I mean, there wasn't any other reason why fish wouldn't be there. There was all kinds of targets. There was laydowns, logs. There was little rock shelves that would go out in the water and then drop off. They weren't on any of those shelves, but I bet you that the tide probably had a little bit to do with it. But as many times as Bobby's fished here, he said he's never done any good in that section. I still think it's kind of weird, considering there was all kinds of stuff that was best to hide in, or next to, or shit behind, or whatever. So we're sitting at 1 hour and 14 minutes, and we've still got 3 hours and some change to go of commentary. Editing's hard sometimes. I mean, I'm not even editing, but knowing that I think this is the best way to present this type of video is, I can't think of any other way to present it without it being boring. I got a fucking truck coming up on me that is pretty damn fast. Go back, Mr. Truck. Yeah. Oh, now you want to slow down. Traffic and then see somebody coming behind you real fast and you get over in the slow lane fish was the first fish that we had seen follow a bait, and it was just odd that it was on red. And I continued to throw it. I just wasn't getting any engagement. There was nothing following it. And I think here pretty soon I switched back to the I can't remember what the name of that color of it. I think it's called electric blue.
They look about the same size.
Where it's got like the gray back with a very, very, very faint blue bottom. Two-toned. The top is gray and the bottom is kind of like a very faint blue with like some flake in it. I don't remember what kind of flake it is, but I think I'll switch back to that here pretty soon. That one right there was getting the most engagement, meaning followers and or swipes or whatever you want to call them. And I don't think I picked up the frog until later when we get back to the shit plant. But yeah, I just felt more confident in that color, even though I caught one already on red. You know, I'm not real sure why I didn't pick up the red more. But considering that I've caught one on it, but I never got any engagement, so I don't know. In my mind at the time, I couldn't justify throwing it any longer because I wouldn't get the engagement. I did save that bait though, and I put some mended on it, and it's a brand new bait now. Shit. All my lures that I made yesterday were sliding over. Another thing I might do is I might take one of those dip and dye glow markers and put some chartreuse on the head, like right underneath the head of the bait, so they'll engage the head versus the tail, even though there was no chartreuse on the tail. The less crooked you put them on, the more crooked you put them on, the slower you have to reel. I don't know if I mentioned that before, but I think I did. Because if you reel it fast, it rolls up on its side. But if you put it dead straight, it'll run straight as can be. And that's how you know you've got crooked. Is if you have to slow down, it runs sideways if you don't slow down. Which I'm sure there's a time and place to slow roll one of those, but I didn't feel that this time was one of those times. Because you don't really want them to get a good look at it. I mean, I think with any fast moving bait, you don't want them to get a good look at it. will be
I got
ending
5 in.
this and recontinuing when I get off, which will be hopefully at 3:30. That generally doesn't happen that often, but normally it's around 4:30.
Unfortunately, this is the
I need to find that damn bait when I get to work too, because it fell down in my lap. So, or I wouldn't have paid. It was just the blade with the snap and the split ring on it. Oh no, there it is. Good, awesome. I didn't lose anything. It was still there. Them cops are pretty heavy back in here in this industrial park. I don't see any. I mean, I'm not speeding or anything, but well, I guess 30 is, if you think about it. Third ship's already leaving. I don't know if it's a good sign or not. And I'll see y'all when I get off work. Peace.
Got one following it. So I got one following it. He wasn't very big, but
something grabbed it. And I guess went in under it. That was definitely a bite. So we was moving it.
oh damn. Yeah, snapping turtle. Oh man. There is nah. Give me 1 second, man. You got braid on there? You fishing with braid?
Watch it. It's, yeah. You get it?
Yeah. That's some tough ass line. What you got?
I think it's 15 or
Oh, well, that makes sense.
17. Huh?
I said that makes sense. It's thin as fuck. Like what kind of line?
Well, I think it's just long film up there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they have special. But I use it because it's real great
Yeah.
down here. Coming in them bushes.
No doubt, man. Oh, he's a little bitty one.
Was it?
Yeah, he was probably 4 or 5 inches. He wasn't bigger than my pecker. Cole's gonna like that comment. Let's see if I can get him with a jerk bait. Fucking joking me. So if they swipe at this, I got a better shot.
What's that?
So if they swipe at this jerk bait, I got a better shot at getting them. Oh man, don't start that. I'm hoping so. Yeah, I mean, we got some signs of life, so that's... It's all good, man. Okay.
Start hammering. We got some little fish in here. We got some fish in here too.
Oh, I have zero doubt. Well,
This is a minute ago. This was last year, normally good, but
Oh, hey, there's a couple of fish over here.
What's that?
Is that a rock bass? No, I was just saying I got bit over here. That was pretty awesome, dude. I ain't even gonna lie about it.
What's that?
What you just did.
Wait.
Fucking a sunfish with a mouth the size of a crappie. That's awesome, man. Did you catch him on a crankbait? Oh no shit. Oh my god. Dude, that was a keeper.
Really?
Oh fuck yeah. He was probably 13 or 14. I seen that fucker.
You gotta keep working around it here,
Yeah. I'm gonna make some more casts.
there. We're just gonna make our day here.
Okay. Sounds good.
We got the phone.
I almost want to throw a jig over there, but Tackle Warehouse, Bass Pro Shop. Come again?
You're already made up, right?
Yeah. Not, but they don't have the plastics on them now. If that's what you're wondering. Yeah, yep, they're already made and everything. Oh, we had a little bitty one snap at it. Say it again.
There ain't a fish in there, they ain't a count there.
Right. Yeah, I've thrown at some few things where I'm like, I don't know, I'm so surprised there's not a fish right there. A bluegill. This is that one that I caught that big one on yesterday. Yeah. I got this one on straight. The freeloader, I could never get it. I can't get it on straight. It runs all crooked.
Fish in there inside, but they're not plentiful. You know, like,
Do what now?
you always try to just get 5 inches in there.
Yeah.
There's way out.
I mean, I think that's how you're supposed to do it. Get a limit first, and then worry about upgrading.
That's what I try to do. bluegill.
I've seen more bluegill in this area than I have in any other ones that we've been in, which is hopefully a good thing.
Yeah, that even helps.
Little bitty guy. Uh-huh. Hey, I got bluegill following this thing almost every cast. Yeah. Which I'm hoping that's a good thing too. One of them hungry bastards come up and oh, Bobby, we need to go back. So we need to go back. I apologize, man. The fucker went across that log and hooked down. Yeah, I'm not getting that out. I really apologize, man. So we're going on 10:25. I'm on that log right there. See it? No. Log would be putting it mildly. That's a damn stick, in my opinion. All right, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Dude, I just had I just had a nice follower. Follower, yeah, he actually snapped at it, but that was about as far as he went. He was definitely a keeper. He just yeah, I mean, golly, man. Hey, where the hell are we? So where the hell are we? Do what again? Oh shit, what the fuck, dude? Well, let's break it down. Oh shit, dude. I apologize. Say it again.
Get up there and fall enough. Still on there now. Just been one of them little ones sitting under something, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still on there. That's a pretty good fish.
Can we make it? I think so.
I believe he'd won the lot. Maybe not. When I let go of that man ago, he like a jerk that son of a bitch. You know, after I done had him,
Yeah.
because I thought he was gone, and I let go of it. He made a roll, over there.
Say that again?
I don't see him picking up.
No, I don't either.
He was definitely hung.
It's a pretty neat little place back here. I can see them spawning back here probably. Yeah. Yeah. Remember what? Oh. That's awesome. So that's pretty awesome, man. Did I tell you I caught a rod and reel down at the tailwater? Yeah, I caught a damn a Fluger Presidente and a damn St. Croix Victory. Or not a Victory, I'm sorry. The cheaper one. I can't remember what. I got it in my truck. What the hell is it? It's the one that's only like $100 and something. It's not like definitely not a Victory. It has a little spinning rod, had a crappie thing attached to it. Yeah. Got the bobber and everything. I think somebody was crappie fishing and lost, like, wasn't watching it and got dragged in by a cart, probably. That'd be my guess. Do it now? Yeah, it is. Dude, if you're feeling confident about it, man. Say if you're feeling confident about it, let's do it. Oh, I agree. At the same time. Dude, this is like all like so super new to me. It's not even funny. Tell you what though, fishing out there on that main river was kind of sketchy.
Right back there as far as you can go.
I'm sure you don't want to go back there, do you? Okay.
That's supposed to be back there.
Let me back this son bitch up. I think it'd be better to go around that way, or just straight through here. Okay. So figure out this fucking trolling motor. Yeah. About to... Well, it's like really shallow back here. It's really shallow back here. I mean, it's not like stupid shallow or anything, but it's pretty shallow. Come on, man. Oh yeah, they're fucking awesome, man. They're awesome. Wrong way. Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I got her on 3. Damn it, Brandon. No, it's not being coordinated enough to cast and fucking focus on this at the same time. I mean, I'm about to put the rod down for a minute. So 11:30.
What time?
11:30. Yeah, dude, there's a big one right there. There's a nice one right there.
What is it?
A nice bass.
I ain't hear it.
A nice bass.
Really?
Yeah. The only problem is we're heading out now.
I'm good.
So he was just chilling over next to that tree. It's close. You want to go back? Okay. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! That wins big fish right there. I'm not even joking. That wins big fish. I'm not even joking. That wins big fish by a lot. Yeah, that'd be big bass right there, dude.
Oh, you seen it?
I seen him.
How much you think he
I bet you he's every bit of 3 pounds. She is probably every bit of 3 pounds. Yeah, I know.
This reason we don't want to leave it. Did he come after you, baby?
Yeah, yeah. I hopped it over that log, and then it came out and. Oh man. You're good now. So you're good. I wasn't gonna hit your rod.
No,
I almost want to go
I
back.
don't know if I drilled it in or not.
Yeah, I do want to toss a jig in there. That's for shame, sure. I think I'll just let this thing cruise and do what it's doing, and then
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be able to pick it apart a little bit easier. I think I gotta fuck with the trolling motor. I doubt I'll catch her, but.
Talking about that ramp down on below the dam.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't believe what I brought. I hung down there.
I can only imagine.
It was bass. You can't even imagine how big he was.
There's big ones in there, that's for damn sure.
I'm gonna tell you, this thing was between 7 and 8 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
And I had a crankbait on that I used down here, and it was small,
Uh-huh.
and he bit it. But I knew when I hooked him, I knew he was real big. I kind of first thought maybe it was a catfish. He went out to the middle of the river, and then I seen the line coming up.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, he's getting ready to jump, whatever he is. And when that son of a bitch come out of the water, I like to have a freaking dive.
You're fucking
I
too.
wasn't even expecting that. But it had small hooks on it.
Yeah.
Heat over. On the back was killer bee.
Heard those are good baits. See, that current's pushing us right where we want to be. I almost want to just go ahead and pick up that fucking chatterbait again. Considering.
Tell you, I'm uncomfortable as hell today.
Don't go back?
Not right now. Just didn't prepare today. Got aggravated, upset.
About sunk the boat.
Huh?
So we about sunk the boat.
That'll do it every time too. You don't put a plug in.
Yeah. Wrong way, Brandon. Wrong way, Brandon. Yeah, good. Oh, I'm smart. I'm smart. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm trying to go forward here.
Go back up there that curve. Let that fish cool down. Go back up there that curve and put
All right.
it out there with that thing.
Yeah, it is. I got it on 3 and we're barely even going anywhere. So I got it on 3 and we're barely going anywhere. Oh, I got it. Son of a bitch. If I let go of this thing, does it keep going?
What's that?
If I let go of this thing, does it keep going? Or does it stop? Does it keep going if I let go of it? Okay. Alright, I wasn't sure. Kinda want that current to see if we can get over by this other fish over here.
Do whatever you want to do. Hey, you know much about fishing,
I think so? I highly doubt that, man. Yeah, it's trying to. We definitely don't want it to. All right. It was not the best cast ever. She just turned 3 in March.
I love them when they're at 8.
Yeah, she's a trip, man. She's got a little attitude on her.
Yeah, she does. They put them hands on them hips. I'll tell you what, I would raise a blind girl. You didn't even need to ask yourself.
Yeah,
Well, I had those two got the fight. She was like a junior.
well, I
And
mean,
it's kind of my fault because I told her she had a bullet. I said, the only way you're going to stop it
yep, that's for damn sure.
is get your ass whipped. I said, they don't want to go through that every day. So she said she was drinking out of the fountain and girl went up and just smashed his face down in it.
Sounded like she deserved it.
She kind of got her by the hair of the head and run her up the way, and then got down on the floor. And when I got to school, I got upset because I told her.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna tell my daughter too. That's exactly what I'm gonna tell my daughter too. Of course not. Yeah.
He's a fool. He is now. He's 16.
Damn.
Pretty hefty looking. Working heavy, and grandson told me, I'm worried about it. Well, might get rich. He knows.
Yeah.
That job he's got, they weren't salary for shit. I had some damn bait, fed bait.
Oh. Well, I tell you what, I mean, I think everybody did really when they started. I mean,
My dad, man, they go to a farm. Usually wasn't nothing later. They always was slipping with it. Because he big shell crackers and stuff.
yeah.
Get a bucket full of that.
I mean, I catfished pretty hardcore there for a little while. We would go to pay lakes and catch fish for flatheads.
Done that too. Always said I'd take them pay lakes, and when I get too long, I'd drive up home and look for them and step off.
Right.
I think I'm almost there. Damn rib cage was open up there a minute ago. That's the reason I put you up there.
No, dude, I mean, whatever you gotta do, man.
Yeah, I know, but they shouldn't have been hurting us soon. It has hurt before, but it's usually late in the day.
Yeah.
Probably because I hadn't been to bed. They said that doctor said that the rib covered.
The rib cage. No. Just say we got.
worked with him. He loved fishing down there. They wouldn't take him somewhere, we'd move and go there and there, you know?
Yeah. Look, there's a damn something, a drum or something. Look at it.
What?
Well, it
That was a car.
looked like a channel catfish tail is what it looked like.
Probably digging the ground.
Yeah, this is where I caught the first one.
It's usually pretty good. I don't know about pretty good.
On red, on top of that. I thought that was fucking funny. I thought that was pretty funny. I caught that on red.
Yep. This fish down here, though, they fish down in the I don't care what kind of fish they are, they have to fight for everything to get.
Yeah. Oh, I have one. He's. I had one, dude, and he fucking.
He follow you?
Yeah, but then he hit it again once I tried to take it out of the water.
Maybe I think
I don't know. It's probably about the same size as the one I caught here last time. Yeah, that's for damn sure. We know where some big ones are too. But, you know, what we'd end up doing is spending too much time trying to get them to bite, and we might be able to catch a limit, you know, on the way back. And I don't even think... Do you think I think 3 fish might actually win it. And that's being generous. Were they? What's this top button do? Do you know? The switch, the very top. It takes off. I just didn't know if it. Oh, okay, I gotcha. The middle one, if you let go of it, it stops, and the top one, okay, makes sense. Come on, man. Gotta be one back here somewhere. Yeah, I know. You never know, those dudes may have caught him. You know? A big ass bluegill right there, I think. Oh, never mind, that's a leaf. I thought it was a big ass bluegill right there. I don't know if you can see it or not. I'm surprised I didn't catch one out of that. Aren't you? Oh, dude. He came up and smacked it. Yep. There's another one. Maybe. It's right there by that tree. I do. Seven 3. It's a bladed jig rod. It's made for a 7.3 moderate fast, which is one of my. It's if you get in that top one right there, Bobby. If you get in that top box, and you'll see chatterbaits in there. The only problem I got is one of them. See, I got one already made. That one's not.
That's all right. I got it.
That one runs crooked, man. It's not going to run right. Those 1/4 ounce ones run kind of crooked if you don't put them on straight. I got an actual chatterbait if you want that. Yeah, and the stuff to put them on.
No, I want you to.
Okay, I can do that.
No. I want you to give me them bags here. I got them. I'm gonna try them.
Okay. All of them?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, those are the 1/4 ounce ones. I've been throwing the halves. For some reason, I've thrown the 1/4 too, but I haven't got any followers on it, or nothing to even commit to it. Huh? What? What do you want me to do?
Oh, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh. What? Glad to see my camera's still alive. That other what?
That other creek.
Oh. What? Oh, damn. About caught the garbage bag. No, I had a little bitty one. I had a little bitty one. Yeah, he was. I think he just had a hold of the plastic. Wonder why all this trash is piled up right here. Highway? You go back. You got it? You know, these things are surprisingly weedless, considering. These things are surprisingly weedless. I mean, they're not like fucking square bills or anything, or Texas rig, but I mean, you can hit stuff. I mean, it's just no different than a, you know, chatterbait. Just no skirt. $12.15. Okay.
You want to go back and try to match them bigger fish or find or fish your way out? That's what you do.
We'll just fish our way out. We'll just fish our way out. If you just want to call it now, I'm good with that, because I mean, I don't want you to be on, you know, miserable.
Yeah, a lot of it's just stress and aggravating and baits are up there. And that's when they fishing further up there, the one I use. But that's my problem. Nobody else.
You never know, I might get lucky up here by this bridge. This water is a little more stained than it is back there. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
gonna be honest with you. From here to that bridge, I have never really done anything. I don't know why.
Think it's the highway noise? They don't like it?
I don't think it's that. I think it's just certain areas. Certain tracks in there. It's just like the bird back there. That's where they're usually at.
Okay.
And that's all the way up over to that sewer plant.
Okay, we'll skip this area then. So we'll skip this area. I'm just gonna hit anything that looks good, but like I'm not gonna, like I'm gonna hit these logs up here, the trees. Because just about every one of them I've caught, I've ran it past a piece of brush or a tree. So I think I'm getting the hang of this trailer motor deal.
Get it timed. I get that boy in mind to time it. Who knows how to? We'll line it back up.
Yeah.
What it is, you'll hit a stump. Jump. It ain't a bad old trolling motor. I usually got men coders all my life, but that's the second. That got overhead, but that other one I didn't like it, but that one there does a very good job.
Seems like it.
You know, I think it's cheap, but well, it ain't cheap, but
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Say fishing in general isn't cheap. Never was, really. I remember back whenever I was younger, I used to cut my grandpa's grass for $5. All of it went to fishing tackle. All $5 of it. I mean, no, I know.
Where'd he live?
Fairdoe Road.
Oh, he lived in
Yeah. Where my mom lives in the same house that I'm talking about. It's right there behind St. Jerome Church. I don't know if you know where that's at or not.
here. It is.
St. Jerome Church, it's right behind that. It's right next to Fairdoe High School.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where I fish with. That's where he started.
What was his name?
Right there.
Oh. He ain't related to Jesse Harris, is he?
He owns Kentucky, Meadow,
Oh, okay.
They got a sign up there that says KML, because that's what I call it, Kentucky North, that's what I was doing. I don't know what the hell, he's got in his old age, man, that's who that guy up there in the road talked about.
Oh.
But then he called, he said, he's going to call me and answer me in the morning.
A turtle.
They was best for fun. Real intelligent. But, man, I ain't talk with anybody. He don't like this motherfucker. He don't like that motherfucker. I said, damn, man. No wonder these fucking people can't get along down there where you work. You're an asshole.
Yeah, as you say, he doesn't sound like a nice a nice person.
His son and daughter-in-law and all of them will tell you can't get it.
Some, you know, some people are just like that, dude. You know,
Huh?
some people are just like that. Just born to be a dick, you know.
Yeah, he treated me all right, or did up to a couple of years ago, and then it was just not nice. He treats me like he does them employees. Fusses at me. But my best friend, he knows the strength real well, and he told me, he said, I wouldn't put up much. He said, I just didn't listen to it. Well, he said, because you're going to wind up getting mad, and then you're always going to be fucking inside up in the boat, and you motherfucker will drown.
Yeah, you could just tell him to go fuck himself, you know.
He's kind of a wide guy. He's not real tall, but didn't like fishing over there.
What's wrong with it?
He said he sits in that seagull bird, he can't hardly get out of it. And stop, you know.
Yeah.
He's the same age I am, 72, and he's got health issues too. He had a stroke.
Damn.
Damn lucky they got him there in time, but it didn't really affect him real bad.
And no doubt.
But he was it did affect him at first, but I mean, he went through all that therapy and stuff.
Yeah.
He came out of it pretty good, really.
Well, that's good to hear, man. You know, I mean,
It may be just me, but it just seems like you say black, you'll say white, you know?
oh, I got you. One of those motherfuckers.
Very seldom I ever agree with you.
Well, I just ruined that.
So this year I decided to leave him alone.
I don't blame you, man. Fuck him.
No, I mean, he's a good friend, and I love him to death, but man, really gets nasty. In the last year or two. And I don't think he feels good out here. Kind of like I am today. I don't think he, you know, normally I prepare, I'm better prepared, but I didn't run the boat like I should, and we probably wouldn't even be here today, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I've had a good time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, tell you what the secret is what's frustrating is you have to get that fucking bait on there dead straight, and this one is fucking almost perfect. The only problem it has is when you speed it up, it'll tilt on its side, and that's how you know that you don't have it exactly perfect.
Well,
And some plastics are just shit, and they can't get them straight.
I know guys that have a little truck in a worm and shit, they wouldn't dare say it.
Well, I'm not exactly like that, but
Well,
it
that bad, but
it don't run right if it's not crooked, or if it's crooked. It runs on its side. Like that 1/4 ounce one I had,
yeah.
I put it back in the box because I couldn't get it to run straight. That freeloader I put on it, I mean, it looks good in the water, don't get me wrong, but you have to reel it like so super slow. And that's not what I'm trying to do. We were going at a pretty good pace. I was trying to keep up. And no, nobody's home today? Fuck. You didn't see that. Look at the tail on that thing. It just, I'll tell you another thing I like to do is take the very, very tip and dip it in that dye.
Yeah.
It looks it looks so good, man.
They probably do good down here because sometimes it just takes a little something to get their attention.
Yeah. I thought it wasn't supposed to be till later, but I think that's what Milosevic said. Well, we're getting ready to get really super shallow here in a minute. Yeah, no. Is that what that is? It's all bubbling. Dude, you're the captain of this boat. I'm fine with it if you're comfortable with it. Oh, sure. Say if you're comfortable with it, dude, I'm down. Like I only have one goal. Just to go back to my wife and my baby girl. That's all I care about. Which one? Dude, my daughter? The little boy?
Yeah, I thought that was one with you with the boy. Not a little one. I'm saying 11, 12 years old, maybe.
I mean, I'm gonna say my mom may have taken a picture and put it on Facebook, but I think it might be my nephew or my niece. But she's like 8, I think. See, I got bass following this thing, but they don't. They're a little bitty. They're almost not even worth fishing for, but. Got some kayakers. Yeah. How's it going? Pretty good, man. How about you? Awesome. Do what? Yeah. And when we roll back through that area that we did halfway decent, right there, this is what I'm gonna be throwing. That little stretch there where we got a few bites. Because if I could get those two fish that committed to that naked chatterbait, I guarantee you both those are keepers, if not better. Uh-oh. You got a little one, a little bass. He wasn't a keep. I got a little bass following. He wasn't a keeper, but he's about 7-8 inches. So you said you ain't never been back through here? No. fuck? Got a sunfish. Do dinner, caught him a sunfish. Yeah. Remember you said fishing up here, you either love it or hate it? Oh, damn. Said you either love it or hate it?
What's that?
I remember you told me that fishing at this place, you either love it or hate it. But I guess it's like the way I like to fish. I mean, this is more my style. You know, casting it. Well, we ain't made our second pass yet, so we might be okay. God damn. The fucking line got wrapped around my handle. That was reeling it in from the tree. Probably. And dude, if I break this crankbait off, we're not going back for it. If I have to get it snagged. No, I know. Just I've caught a lot of fish on that one. At the tailwater, actually, on the ramp, on the rocks on the left side, during the fall time. I wore those motherfuckers out one year. With that, I was going between that and a blade bait, and just almost like every other cast I'd catch one. And then, but you have to hit this rock. There was a rock there that you had to hit that rock, otherwise you weren't getting bit. But like I'd go 5 or 10 minutes without a bite, and then I'd switch up to a blade bait, and I'd start catching them again, and I just back and forth between those two baits. I don't even think they make that bait anymore. It's a Guggen's flat banger. did I do that? So you're gonna let me take the trolling motor? Get that off of there.
I'm gonna sit down.
Okay. I'll keep this chatterbait in my hand and this crankbait. Here. Move this out of the way. There you go. Excuse me. Oh shit, my knife. See, if I could straighten this thing out, that'd be sweet.
That grape Powerade is one of the best things.
The grape?
Uh-huh.
Did you say grape?
Come on,
Dude, I'm having some... God damn it. Yeah, I think so too, but trying to... Yeah. The Does that take us under a fucking tree? You good? So you good back there? Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. The back one. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh. There's no point in even trying to get that out. No point whatsoever. I'll turn it on 1. Yeah, I see that. If I could go left, that'd be great, Brandon. Dude, I'm trying to go left. So I'm trying to go left. Uh-huh. Oh. There we go. Oh shit. Let me back her up. Okay. Little bitty one. Yep, I remember this spot now. Not sure why we're drifting backwards, but okay. Go back that way? Okay.
You can't get very far back there, but you know.
Keep forgetting I gotta hit this. I keep forgetting I gotta hit this gray button to go. Yeah, because I need to get a boat. So I do need to get a boat. I just can't afford one right now. With my truck payment and all that good stuff. That 3 years, I better get one after I pay it all. But then, yeah, me too. I will. Whoops.
Mississippi is addressing the microscope.
Are they really?
Yeah, they did a little something, but it wasn't major. What they done was their limit used to be 15 on the profit.
Yeah.
They cut it back to 10 on the last one. They was just too easy for it to take up.
Yeah, I don't see how the fun is in that, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to know they're there. I want to be able to imagine if they're there.
I looked at some things that's being made.
Oh yeah, I do too. Little bluegill falling up. Yeah. Is that live well ready to go? Meaning, like, can we put a fish in there right now? Okay. Yeah. Solar bat or doesn't he use Hobie? Oh. I thought he used Hobie. Or maybe huh? I thought he used Hobie.
Yeah, he might now.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
That's why you're seeing all that tension on me. I ain't got my glasses.
Oh, should be. Yeah. See again, he's following it again. Little bluegill. You'd think there'd be one at the mouth of this creek. You would think. Got him. He ain't gonna keep. He ain't gonna keep, but come here.
He won't keep it.
Yeah. It's like there gotta be one right there, man.
At least you know it's in largemouth too.
Yep. They jacked up my shit. Definitely.
Right back there as far as you can go, but there we go.
I'm sure you don't want to go back there, do you?
Yeah, going back.
Okay.
That's supposed to be back there.
Let me back this son bitch up. I think it'd be better to go around that way. Or just straight through here.
Let's go through it.
Okay. So, so figure out this fucking trolling motor. Yeah. About to... Well, it's like really shallow back here. It's really shallow back here. I mean, it's not like stupid shallow or anything, but it's pretty shallow. Come on, man. Oh yeah, they're fucking awesome, man. They're awesome. Wrong way. Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I got her on 3. Damn it, Brandon. No, it's not being coordinated enough to cast and fucking focus on this at the same time. I mean, I'm about to put the rod down for a minute. So 11:30.
What time?
11:30. Yeah, dude, there's a big one right there. There's a nice one right there.
What is it?
A nice bass.
I ain't hear
a nice bass. Yeah. The only problem is we're heading out now. So he was just chilling over next to that tree. It's close. You want to go back? Okay. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! That wins big fish right there. I'm not even joking. That wins big fish. I'm not even joking. That wins big fish by a lot.
Big bass?
Yeah, that'd be big bass right there, dude.
Oh, you seen it?
I seen him.
How much you think he
I
weighed?
bet you he's every bit of 3 pounds. She is probably every bit of 3 pounds.
You need it.
Yeah, I know.
This freezing, we don't want to leave it. Did he come after you, baby?
Yeah, yeah. I hopped it over that log, and then it came out and... Oh man. You're good now. So you're good. I wasn't gonna hit your rod.
No, I
almost want to go back.
I don't know if I drilled it in.
Yeah, I do want to toss a jig in there, that's for damn sure. I think I'll just let this thing cruise and do what it's doing, and then
Yeah, that's fine.
and then I'll be able to pick it apart a little bit easier. I mean, I gotta fuck with the trolling motor. I doubt I'll catch her, but
Talking about that ramp down there below the dam.
uh-huh.
You wouldn't believe what I brought. I hung down there.
I can only imagine.
It was vast. You can't even imagine how big it was.
There's big ones in there, that's for damn sure.
I'm gonna tell you, this thing was between 7 and 8 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
And I had a crankbait on that I used down here, and it was small.
Uh-huh.
And he bit it. But I knew when I hooked him, I knew he was real big. I kind of first thought maybe it was a catfish. He went out to the middle of the river, and then I seen the line coming up.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, he's getting ready to jump, whatever he is. And when that son of a bitch come out of water, I like to have a freaking dive.
You're fucking
I
too.
wasn't even expecting that. But it had small hooks on it.
Yeah.
He threw it. On the back of those killer bees.
Heard those are good baits. See, that current's pushing us right where we want to be. I almost want to just go ahead and pick up that fucking chatterbait again. Considering.
I'm uncomfortable as hell today.
Wanna go back?
Not right now. Just didn't prepare today. Got aggravated, upset.
About sunk the boat.
Huh?
So we about sunk the boat.
That'll do it every time too. You don't put a plug in.
Yeah. Wrong way, Brandon. Wrong way, Brandon. Yeah, good. Oh, I'm smart. I'm smart. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm trying to go forward here. All right. Yeah, it is. I got it on 3 and we're barely even going anywhere. So I got it on 3 and we're barely going anywhere. Oh, I got it. Son of a bitch. If I let go of this thing, does it keep going?
What's that?
If I let go of this thing, does it keep going? Or does it stop? Does it keep going if I let go of it? Okay. Alright, I wasn't sure. Kind of want that current to see if we can get over by this other fish over here.
Do whatever you want to do. You never know about fishing,
Think so? I highly doubt that, man. Yeah, it's trying to. We definitely don't want it to. All right. Was not the best cast ever. She just turned 3 in March.
I love them when they're that age.
Yeah, she's a trip, man. She's got a little attitude on her.
Yeah, she does. They put them hands on them hips. I tell you what, I would raise a one-in girl. You didn't even need half the stuff.
Yeah,
Well, I had both of them, got the fight. She was like a junior.
well, I
And
mean,
it was kind of my fault because I told her she had a bullet. I said, the only way you're going to stop it
yep, that's for damn sure.
is get your ass whipped. I said, they don't want to go through that every day. So she said she was drinking out of the fountain and girl went up and just smashed his face down in it.
Sounded like she deserved it.
She kind of got her by the hair of the head and run her up the highway there, and then they got down in the corner. And when I got to school, I got upset because I told my brother so.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna tell my daughter too. That's exactly what I'm gonna tell my daughter too. Of course not. Yeah.
He's a bull. He is now. He's 16.
Damn.
Pretty hefty looking. Drinking heavy, and grandson told me, don't worry about it. Well, might as well. He knows.
Yeah.
That job he's got, lower than salary for sure. I had some damn bait, bug bait.
Oh. Well, I tell you what, I mean, I think everybody did really when they started.
Yeah.
I mean,
My dad, man, they go to a farm. Usually wasn't nothing later. They always split one. Because he takes sharecroppers and stuff.
yeah.
Get a fucking full of that.
I mean, I catfished pretty hardcore there for a little while. We would go to pay lakes and catch fish for flatheads.
Done that too. Always said I'd stay on pay lakes, but when I get too long, I drive up home and step off.
Right.
I think I'm almost there. Damn rib cage was open up there a minute ago. That's the reason I put you up there.
No, dude, I mean, whatever you gotta do, man.
Yeah, I know, but they shouldn't have been hurting us soon. It has hurt before, but it's usually late in the day.
Yeah.
Probably because I hadn't been to bed. They said that doctor said that
The rib cage? No. Just say we got.
worked with him. He loved fishing everything. They wouldn't back to somewhere, we'd move and go there and there, you know?
Yeah. Look, there's a damn something, a drum or something. Look at it.
Yep.
Well, it
That was a car.
looked like a channel catfish tail is what it looked like.
Probably go get the drone.
Yeah, this is where I caught the first one.
It's usually pretty good. I don't know about pretty good.
On red, on top of that. I thought that was fucking funny. I thought that was pretty funny. I caught that on red.
Yep. This fish down here, though, they fish down in the I don't care what kind of fish they are, they have to fight for everything they get.
Yeah. Oh, I have one. He's. I had one, dude, and he fucking.
He follow you?
Yeah, but then he hit it again once I tried to take it out of the water. I don't know. He's probably about the same size as the one I caught here the last time. I'm glad you trust me casting over this way.
Huh?
I'm glad you trust me.
I don't really. I'm keeping an eye on.
I'm not gonna hit you, man. Oh, fantastic.
The river was kind of up. I come in here from here, probably on after the river. It was solid hard.
Oh, damn.
Well, I never seen anything like it. And gosh, they was the biggest friggin' old garter you ever seen. I thought, man, if I had a ball in there, I'd have a ball now. All around. I mean, it looked like hundreds of them. But they do that when that whole river gets rough. They know where to go.
I don't know. It seemed like, I mean, the wind's calmed down, so I can't imagine that it's too bad. No. I got a loop in my shit. So I got a loop in my line.
You know this little island where we started up this year?
Uh-huh.
You know, this has been around there. I'd say 1.5 pounds to 2 pounds, you know?
Yeah. Well, Yeah. I think I got a buzzbait in there if you want to try it.
I do. I got one. I'd like to say I'm just
Man, that's just fishing, dude. I'm sure you know. I don't have to explain that to you. It's just, you know, I wonder if there's anything in there. Yeah, but terrible execution.
got it in there. You just
Yeah.
get one of my cash. That's all. I think it looks good.
Yeah, it does, man. I don't, dude, I'm so fucking hyped to throw when I get to throw this at Taylorsville. I mean, I'm done with that.
I've got some sponsor first. That's why this little boat, I got it. There's some sponsor first, and we're going to have to work hard to get in.
Oh, really? What do you mean by working hard? What?
Once you get in there, if they're there, you're going to win the tournament.
You mean like getting out of the boat and shit?
No, I ain't. No, that's get out of the
Okay.
But what it is, it's shout. Great big load. Got a couple big mud flats we have to go across.
So is it back here in the salt then? Is it back here in the Salt River?
Well, close to it. Is it muddy out there?
Yeah, it's mud. See, I do plan on fishing those mud lines too. Nah.
The motor been running. I was going to take you and show you around. I was going to take you to some pretty good spots. Well, it's my damn fault.
Yeah, it ain't nobody's fault, man. Just shit happens. Just like,
Well, you're easy enough to get along with.
well, that's good.
Fucking Frankie, but all of them.
Dude, I am a really laid back dude. Like, I don't take really a whole lot serious unless it's life or death.
Yeah,
You know?
somebody threatened me or just trying to be abusive or, like I say, being a bully.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna take that, but a lot of times I just let shit go over my head anymore. Man, I was a hothead. I used to get in fights all the time. I've been fired off 3 fucking jobs.
From fighting?
Well, yeah. The last one was $100,000 a year job.
Damn.
I sued him and won.
That was pretty damn sweet. What, for firing you?
Yeah. And that's hard to do.
Yeah, I'd say.
It is. You can't hardly sue anybody. But what I did is I just kind of turned the tables on. I was in my 60s, and I told them they probably took my age.
Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to miss that.
Thought it didn't do them any good. Because it did look bad on them for the reason
Yeah.
they give. The guy told him, said, there ain't no reason. Catch anything worth bragging about?
Not really.
How about you?
I missed one worth bragging about.
Damn.
I know.
I had one hooked up there a while ago. Felt good, but we got in under a One of them underwater stumps. You got one bite?
Man, I'm gonna try to go around you the best I can. Best following it.
Yeah, they do. Them old blues will get you in here too.
Damn. Yeah, I had a follower bomb. He was in this muddy water.
Benny died.
No, he probably wasn't a keeper, but it was still something.
I caught a 60-pound blue bass fishing up Taylorsville Lake about 30 years ago.
Damn.
I've caught two great big catfish up there, and they both, I caught them while I was bass fishing. One of them, that big one, that 60 pounder, it took me about, I had 12-pound cast on a crankbait. It took me about 30 minutes to get him in. And when we finally did get him, I had a young guy with me, and I would have never got him by myself. Well, I mean, that boy did. He had to work hard to get him. He wouldn't fit in the net, you know. But, well, that's what he wound up doing. And you know what? As soon as he got a hold of him and got his hands through his gills, that line buckled.
Damn. You know, now.
We got him, but
Yeah.
it just, that line, I don't see how it held up. Hell, that fish was pulling the boat.
Say most people don't buy nets big enough for 60-pound catfish. You know?
Yeah, no.
Why did I just do that? I forgot.
Change your mind in mid-air, dude.
No, I forgot that I've backlashed this motherfucker and I can't use it.
I like that crankbait. Now, I'll tell you where that bait would shine.
Flat banger. It's a Guggen flat banger. I'm not a big fan of Guggen, but I like this bait.
I do too. That's Kentucky Lake Special right there, bro.
Oh, I guarantee it. I wish they had it in a deep diver. It's not like I fish anywhere that's
Yeah, I
deep,
like
but-
it, but you put that bait up. You can take this pedal for a bit.
Oh, I have.
Minnows, they'll hit about anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can catch them on lures.
Yeah, they you use a live bait, they'll play hell on it.
Right. Well, that's what it's supposed to look like, you know.
Yeah, I was funny. I just funny. My son now, if he was in here, he'd be fussing. And they keep on picked up. And they keep on saying that he is one of them.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you can do it whenever you get done, you know.
Yeah, that's what I said. He said, you don't need that many rods, man. Do you need all them
All right, now let's go ahead and discuss this while we're talking about it. To get out of here, do you want to do that?
I'll drive it back.
Okay.
We ain't really got anywhere else we can go unless the main river calms down. We took a little 3 or 4 inch worm up there around this water tower when we pumped off the other one. I don't think there's anything any size up there feeding around.
Thought I had one. Or felt like I did. Wasn't it?
The one that used to be a Yeah, you got a pretty good chunk of change wrapped up in them rods.
I mean, they're only like $130. They're not like, you know, anything crazy. And these reels, this is a Lose LFS. It's a $100 reel. I mean,
Hey, them $100 leads about as good as we get.
oh yeah, dude. That reel right there that's on that crankbait on it. It's a $200 reel. And pound for pound, I'm not saying that's not a good reel. I'm not saying that at all. But for $100 versus 200, I think I'll take this one.
You had 2 of them.
Yeah, I know. But now, don't get me wrong. This reel throws lighter baits better than that reel does. But you can cast that you could put a 1 ounce blade bait on that thing. You can literally cast it to the fucking moon. It's like, if you put like 12-pound line on it, you can throw that whole fucking spool off of it. On like a...
I get this thing running, we're going to come down here and practice.
Okay.
We'll be down here. And this- Can't do like I used to. I used to not sleep. I used to drive truck and get home on Saturdays and fish Saturday night tournament.
Damn.
Hell, I'll be it. Almost down where I'm at, or where I've been.
No, I agree.
When it's running, that thing runs, this smoke runs good. It runs around 45.
The only boat I've ever been in besides this one is a tracker. My uncle had a boat. It was, well, no, there was another, my other uncle had a boat too. I can't remember what the brand it was. It wasn't like a top name brand or anything. Yeah. Looks like the damn game warden, even though it's not. It looks like game warden mode, even though it's not. Are you half Cherokee and Choctaw? Are you half Cherokee and Choctaw? Little Tim McGraw song. Well, we'll let them go by a lot. Ooh, I just ran into some of those carp fry. Well, no, I'm just saying that that could be a good thing. It could be up there in this dirty water, messing with these fry. God damn. No. Wow. I said, wow.
Told me turn the tractor trailer over, and he said they never like got him out of it.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
He said when he first turned over, the guy that the first one to his red picked up a stick on the side of the road and poked him about the first year. He said he was poking to see if I was alive.
Like, can't you just ask him, like, dude?
Somebody out here. I hear fuel dripping down. I don't want to burn this son of a bitch. What the hell? He was comical anyway. Who had a dog? Like a kid, how to good for it. I mean, she looked like something like Playboy. You know?
Yeah, it's crazy how, like, people's offspring, and you look at the parents and they're like, how the fuck did that come from them two?
Most of them were big kids.
I mean,
You know, him and his wife.
yeah.
Of course, she was no good near. She can't be good, but she was pretty good size gun. First time I said, yeah, that's gonna be good, right? But it is. He had a boy, and he looked boy's favorite. It wasn't near as big, but
It's almost 1. No, dude.
They just had a good spot. If they're in here and biting, you can catch them in this creek. But that place I was going to take you, we'd have caught you fish, dude. Always do.
All right. So, you want to? What? How are we doing this,
Well, that's fine. Well, you want to go in or?
dude? If you want to go in, I'm fine with that. You ain't gotta. Like I said, dude, it's just I wasn't expecting too much on the. You know, on the.
Well, I hate to go in early because I normally don't do that. But man, I tell you, my rib cage is hurt.
Well, we ain't got nothing to weigh in anyway, so what difference does it make? You know what I mean?
Let's hold the motor up, please. Well, I am going. Okay. That'll probably hold. It should lock down. You gotta trip that again. There you go, it's locked in. You're the man. You can flush them fish out. We just learned how to catch them.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think that one's yours.
Oh yeah, you give me the wet.
Well, you ain't gonna put this medium on.
Couldn't get it.
That's what I'm saying. You would better get it on. Grab my knife.
You can leave that in here. Nobody gonna bother.
I know, but I'm just gonna.
I mean, I would have it. I'd be gone. You wouldn't have it no more.
It looks like it's calmed down.
It will.
I'm surprised that they don't have stakes, like stakes on the to show where the sandbar is or whatever the hell this is.
Oh, they got all that for them rich people up there. That's what that's for, so they don't tear up there.
Well, I meant like down that way. But yeah, I know what you mean. Do I need to get up there? I think I did